Hey, Maggie. How did you get into it? Oh, that's a long story. But it started with the housing stuff. I don't know if you know about the bill SB 50. You hear me, right? Yeah, you can. Yep. Oh god. It's a strange story, but SB 50, Senate Bill 50 in California, was the biggest housing bill to come down in recent history. That was about 2 years ago. Well, so either way, there was this big housing bill that came down, and then basically the Democratic Party they found a loophole in order to kill it, so they delayed the bill for a year through a backdoor process, and they were really mad about that. So I made a video of me playing video games. I was just playing video games with my brother, and I was just ranting about it. And then somehow that caught wind of one of the NIMBY groups up there. And they sent me an email saying, hey, Ryan, we're concerned that you were talking about NIMBYs and shooting guns in a video game at the same time. Do you realize that it might be a little bit concerning? You know, they're concerned trolling there. And I was like, hey. So that was an indication to me that I needed to keep on doing it. You know? So that's the beginning of YIMBY Arts. Then I got distracted by Andrew Yang, and the rest is, you know, what it is. Okay. Okay, what should I do about this? Technical specifics. I'm doing something weird today, but, you know, what else is new? Oh, okay, let me see. So how should I... Maybe I should make the video first, huh? I think I'd like to... I was gonna make a video about Marianne Williamson endorsing Bernie Sanders. But I think I want to talk to some of his supporters first. Or her supporters first, rather. Yang Gang Biz. Oh, yeah. Man. Feel bad for this lady. She's having some personal issues. Oh, bad. I feel like so disconnected from Twitter these days. Probably a good thing. I'm just like, eh. Yeah, I can show this thing. Yeah, I ran into the Yang Yang just randomly. Yeah. No. Okay, don't need this, don't need this, don't need any of this. Okay. Hey, Jimmy. Oh, it was my day off? Oh yeah, I did take a day off, huh? It was good. Man, things are happening now. So... Oh, you did? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Now you know why everyone on the internet is cranky. uh, yeah, no, I've been dealing with that shit since from day one. They were there day one, and even when I had like 5 subscribers, they were there. They were just like, "Hey, man, I'm pretty sure." Like, we don't know where they're coming from, right? And a lot of it is, the other thing people don't want to admit is that a lot of it is domestic. It's American on American trolling. So, who knows, man? It's a mess. It really is a mess. Like, no, it's not an AI. like I said in the video, it's you pay some disgruntled dude from Eastern Europe, give him $5 and be like, hey, you want to be an asshole? You're kind of an asshole already. And that's what I like about you. Why don't you use your assholeness for and to annoy the Americans? And here's a link. You only need a couple people, right? You're right. It's just like you only need a couple people, right? It's like you have a couple people who are doing the organizing, right? It's like, okay, here we identified political streams, and this is what they talk about. If you want to piss them off, like I'm sure whoever is running the operation is probably pretty smart. They're like, okay, this is how you piss them off. If you go to like the Bernie people and talk about how capitalism is great, we have research has shown that they get really they get really mad. So let's just do that. Here talk about I don't know. Right. Like, and you don't need to be a genius to do this. Like all you gotta do is be willing to just need a little bit of money and just be like, yeah, go piss them off. Good luck. And then they go to the other side and they're like, yeah, you go piss them off. And the whole problem is that we don't know where or who or what, because the internet is anonymous, right? That's really why I want verified status for everyone. Like, honestly, you don't have to use it, but we need a space where we can just talk about things in a serious way, I think. Well, but today I'm doing something totally different. Yeah, optional. Opt-in verified section, and the what's the word? The price of entry is an ID. Government mandated ID. And then you could say, wow, anybody can fake an ID. I mean, look how, yada. But I mean, I'm not talking about like high stakes, political. I'm just talking about everyday conversations among regular people. And just be nice to have a little space where it's just like, yeah, okay, I know who you are, I know where we come from, and I don't have to guess, Oh no, it'll take care of the trolling problem, not completely, but make it a lot harder to do. I'm just like, and then I don't have to ban people. And people act differently too when their real identity is on the line, right? So I don't know. I don't. Some people defend the anonymous internet thing, and there's a place for that too. But I feel like there's a place for knowing who the hell you're talking to, right? That's what it comes down to. I'm just like. So I don't know. I've been a bigger fan of the real world lately. Okay, so this is like I got this up today. Yeah, so today's video I was gonna make see, they won't even let me monetize it, huh? Today's video I'm going to talk about Marianne Williamson, but there's a few Marianne fans here. I wanted to ask questions before I started, so So I'm working with this guy, and he's trying to propose apartment complex. And he wants to make a rock song out of it. It's crazy. In addition to the Hey Lana, how's it going? In addition to the any luck in finding a job? I'm almost there, and you're kind of looking at it right now. So I don't wanna oversell it, but I think I'm pretty close in landing something. It's likely, so I'm likely gonna be a project manager for a real estate firm, and I'll be honest, it's thanks to this YouTube channel, you know. They saw some of my video, the guy I'm talking to, he saw some of my videos, like, hey man, you know a lot about housing. But I don't want to jinx it yet, but it's getting there, Ugh. So it's good times. Good times. It's actually a pretty good time. Yep, and then I saw old friend yesterday, and then I'm gonna go out for coffee sometime. Is it a date? I don't know. Can't tell yet, but hey. So, yeah, I mean, so things are changing, but probably in a good way. I just like, man, tried to save the world this year, you know? Tried to save America from destroying itself, but oh well. Can't save everyone, can't save everything. So now I'm just kind of, you know, accepted that fact and moving on. Can only help myself and some people here and there, but hey, we can try it again 4 years, you know? In addition to the unique architectural so I'm trying to do a analysis on a rap song about real estate. It's a strange project, but unique architecture. Yes, that we bring to the table are also planning doing an sounds like a Koopa. It is. It is. It is weird. It's weird. I was just like, okay. Yeah. No, I'll post more of the lyrics soon, but he was showing some of his samples. I can't play it yet because he's still working on it, but yeah, and he's just like, yeah, you know what, he wanted to stand out, he's a little like he wants to stand out as a real estate developer, so and he's fairly young. Who are you voting for in November? I don't know. Good God. Let's get through the primaries first, okay? I am not voting for Trump, just to be clear. But it's a decision between supporting someone who I think will get the job done versus staying home. So that's it. That's about it. And I don't know yet. We have no idea. I think I'll have a clearer idea what's going to happen after Super Tuesday, but right now, because there's a very real very real chance that the Democrats end up destroying themselves during this primary. You know, they're already like halfway there already, but you know, is it gonna be? Are they really gonna? Yeah, are they really gonna fall apart? You know, I don't know. You know, like the Democratic Party is due for a change, right? Anyway, because Trump really overturned the GOP. You know, the Republican Party is really up on its head, so why not vote Trump? Well, one, I live in California, so my vote doesn't really matter anyway. And two, I don't like him. I mean, you know, if you want me to explain to you why I don't like him, I could do that, but I don't know, like why? I mean, why? Explain, please. He spends way too much time on Twitter. He's kind of like very, very I don't know, he just has a bad personality, you know. Yeah, I don't want him representing me. Just like, you know, like to his credit, he is not a Nazi, okay? I'll give him that, right? He does, like, he's not a Nazi. Like, he's not as far right as the media portrays him as. You know, if you look at his policies, they're pretty, like, pretty run-of-the-mill conservative, you know? Okay. And, yeah, I see, but I understand why. I understand why people voted for him, because people out there are suffering, and it's like, well, no one's doing nothing, right? Yeah. No, I get it. I understand why. Okay, like I understand why people voted for him. You know, he is the shock value, right? He's like, wow, right? So he was supposed to be like the wake up call for us to get our shit together, but I can't vote for him because I just don't like him. Okay, that's it. That's it. It doesn't matter. But again, it doesn't matter because I live in California. We're going blue. We're going blue no matter who. So, you know, you're not really getting anything out of trying to convince me. So I'm just kind of, you know, I'm just kind of hanging back. The only thing I care about is Andrew Yang, as is, you know. So I don't really like any of the Democrats in the race right now either. Like, you know, they're okay, but I mean, if you're a Trump supporter, you know, you're probably feeling pretty good about your chances this year, right? Like seriously, because I feel like I don't know. I do think like moderates and independents are being turned off by the primary race right now. This happens all the time, though. Their Democrats can never unite. Bernie's scaring you? Yeah. I'm like, I don't know. I don't hate Bernie, but I'm just like, I know that my channel is about housing, right? My channel is about housing politics, and he's really bad on housing. He is the absolute worst in housing, I would say. Warren is pretty good on housing. Mike Bloomberg is okay on housing. Biden, I don't know. I don't even know what his stats were anymore. But so yeah, so I'm looking at the people left in the race who is not Andrew Yang. I'm just like really not excited about any of them. You know, Biden's not in the right mental state. Yeah, I don't know. I forgive him for the gaffes and stuff that he makes, but but depends what you mean by mental state. You know, like I don't think he's mentally like I don't think he's losing his. Well, you do get a little slower when you're older, but um, I feel like his and you know what like during the debates and stuff like you just see him like having trouble forming sentences, right? I think it has more to do with the fact that he doesn't want to be there. Like, if you see him in other contexts, he can be pretty articulate. It's just like I don't think he wants to be there, man. I don't think he wants to. I think he regrets running for president. That's my guess, but you know, here's this guy. He's been fighting. He's been doing stuff for the party for like 40 years, and then now his own party is eating him alive. They've been like calling him old, and they've been calling him a racist and sexist and pedophile and I don't know, right? Like they're really like eating away at his legacy, his own people of his own party, right? It's not even Republicans; it's his people of his own party. So I don't know. He just has that look in his eye where he's just like, man, what the fuck am I doing here? You know, why am I doing this? For what? He just has this. He seems a little lost. Yeah. No, I feel bad for him. I actually like Biden. Okay. Like, I have a lot of respect for him because he was a public defender. Concert was pretty interesting. Concert was pretty interesting. And I'm gonna have a coffee with that girl sometime this week. So, it's not a date, but it's catching up. So we'll see, huh? I haven't seen her in 6 years. Like seriously, 6 years. That's a long time. So things are working out. Things are good. I think I'm about to land a job as well. So is she married? I'm pretty sure she's single. I'm pretty sure. She's I don't know. She's like really smart. Okay, she's really smart, but I think she's like a little too smart. You know, when you talk to her, you can see her brain just like churning real fast, and she like she like anticipates what you have to say. So so I don't know, you know. I mean, like, maybe it's not just me. Like before, when I talked to her, and this was a while ago, I was like, okay, and she's very pretty and very nice, but yeah, maybe I don't know. You know, we don't have there's no chemistry there, but um. And now, you know, 6 years later, I'm like, oh, maybe she has some social issues. You know, she has trouble socializing. Maybe it's not just me. Maybe it's not just me. Maybe it's, you know, that's kind of thing. So, hey, you know, I would have thought she would have been like married by now, because you know, I'm pretty sure she doesn't have any problems finding people who are interested. Anyway, I don't know. I don't want to make a big deal out of it. It's just coffee. Anyway, you know, more, let's talk about something more interesting, like, housing. Housing and rap. How do you connect rap to housing? You know? All the rappers are like, hey, I grew up in the hood. You know? That's housing. Actually, long game. Well, one sec, guys, bathroom. Be right back. Oh, sorry. Whoa. Whatever. Am I a baller? Yeah. Not really. This is the closest thing to a date I've had in a couple years. Yeah, and it's not even really. It's just a lead. It is a prospect. But there's part of me that really likes socially awkward white women. I won't lie. It's like a little bit quirky and a little bit odd. My ex was a little similar. A little quirky, a little odd, very very smart. But they're a little odd. But I am not a baller. Oh man, are you kidding me? Oh man, I go out. I even try, man. I give up. I'm like, hey, you wanna give me your number? Oh man, fuck that. I don't know. I was talking to a guy who used to be a dating coach. He was like, "Yeah, man, you gotta do this and that. When you're out and about, you gotta do this and that, and say these kinds of things, and you gotta repeat the." I'm like, I don't give a fuck, man. And that's why I never get a date, cause I don't try. I prefer to take the approach of not even trying. Every time I try to look for a date, it seems to not work. That's what I did up in the Bay Area, and it was awful, man. It's just like, I tried online dating. I tried, like, hey, the whole being social thing, and trying to hit it off with someone. I actually tried a dating service just to check it out. And they all sucked. They all didn't work at all. And oh yeah, I tried Tinder too. Apparently Tinder Tinder has the highest rate of success because it's random. There's no algorithm. It is just pure superficial, hey, do you like the way I look? Yes, no, yes, no. And there's no algorithm to it, or maybe there is now. But yeah, so like they're all bad, okay? They're all bad. Like all of the dating apps are all bad. So you're really, it's kind of like with the Democratic primaries, right? You're just trying to choose the least worst. So I feel like Tinder is one of the least worst because it's just like, oh, like it's really weird, right? The whole idea of like, oh, I'm gonna put myself on a dating profile, right? And you are actually putting yourself into this weird box that the company has set up for you, right? And you have to be like, one is that it's very writing biased, right? It's biased towards people who write well, which isn't. Most people don't know how to write for shit, man. you know, and it's fine, right? It's not like they're a bad person just because they don't know how to fill out a profile correctly. So there's that bias, and then upturn eye. I don't even know what that means. What is upturn eyes? What is that? Anyway, if they're judging you based on that, then you probably don't want to date them anyway. But so yeah, it's just like dating apps just don't work. And they're often started by people who don't know how to date people, which is why they started the project to begin with. But you gotta be like consider the source. Consider the source. All I'm saying. Upbringing. Hell, street cred. This gives him street cred. I don't know. Street cred. Our Yeah, so anyway, the way I got into a relationship with my last ex was I was just like, here I am. I'm Ryan, I'm doing stuff. Okay. We started as friends first, actually. And we're just like, and she'd be like, hey, oh man, and my boyfriend is being such a dick to me, and yada yada yada, you know, the usual nice guy story, but I was like, okay, sure. It's already here. And but I didn't see her as a potential, right? I thought we were just friends, and then like 2 months later, we were boyfriend and girlfriend. You know, I don't know how it happened. It was weird. It's like, man, okay. She's going through a breakup. I'm like, okay, great. You know, I don't want to be a rebound, right? I don't want to be a rebound candidate. So I was like, I was actually trying to stay away from her. No, we never did nothing. We never did nothing until we started dating. Okay. So, I ain't, man. You know, I'm a guy, but you know, I can keep my dick in check. You know, like Jesus Christ. So yeah, no, I was a rebound, and I was like, I don't know about this whole rebound thing, you know. And then 2 years later, we were still together. So wow, that was a very long rebound. So I think I got my time's worth, you know. But see, it's just like so the moral of the story is don't try. If you don't try, that gets you closer. Yeah. My strategy does not work for most people, I think. Well, that's all I know. At the time it was a very good relationship, so I have no regrets. That's a problem, though. Now my expectations are very high now. I'm like, man. Like, we never got into a fight except for that one time I cooked popcorn and she was sick and she got really annoyed. But other than that one time, never really fought about anything. And very respectful until the very end, you know, even after we broke up. It got a little heated sometimes, but oh, it was okay. Anyway, I don't want to talk about this. um, this and then that. And Crystal, the girl heated. Well, she got. I mean, she was pretty heated about a lot of things, but see, I was the see, I was the water. I was the water to her fire. You know what I mean? So that's why, yeah, we were very compatible because she was very emotional. I was more, you know, I was more like, hey, doesn't matter. Stop freaking out. It doesn't matter. So it was a good balance, you know. Like yeah. The problem is when you have two people who are like heated or hot, right, or whatever, you know, or If you have two people who are like similar, then it becomes, you know, like this happens a lot, especially with younger relationships. But like, yeah, two people who are very passionate, right, about whatever, and then they're like, "Oh man, you're just like me," and then they hook up, and then um, and then the highs, right? The highs are really high, but the low, you know, and it goes back down, right? Right. There's two people who are like a little bit not unstable, but anyway, you know, and so when times are good, they're really good, but when times are bad, they get really bad, and that is when you get some crazy stuff, right? And those sorts of relationships, they're like, you know, those are the types of on and off relationships you see all the time, right? They can't keep their emotions under control, so they just like, you know, they get together and they break up, and they get together and they break up, and they're like, I don't know, I don't know what I'm doing with my life, and you know, yeah, me neither, but so they don't, some people never get past that, and it's too bad, but so in my armchair observation, you know, it seems like people who get married and seem pretty happy, they usually have they're compatible, right? And so you got to think about like what that is, right? If you're like, if you actually want to be in a serious relation, you got to think about like who, like you got to know yourself for one. If you don't know yourself, there's no way you can be with someone else. Um, and you got to know the other person too. You know, that takes listening and communication and I don't know. Most people never get there. That's why most people, you know, they're not. Being happily married is like really hard. It's really hard. So you know, if you're not there, don't worry about it. You're in good company, but. Yeah, but you know, if that's what you want, you have to work on it. It's not just gonna come to you. So, am I ready for that? I don't know. That's why being single is kind of nice because it's like, well, I don't have to think about that shit. Man, it's a lot of work. Doing it, building it right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like I said, what are you doing with that guy? You know, you got to think about that. Like for real, are you only talking to him because you're lonely, or is it? Are you actually getting something out of your relationship with that person? You know, that's something. You know, that's something you got to think about. Like, you know, I know it's not fun, but oh, it's almost done. I think it's almost done. Lonely is nostalgic. Yeah, see, that sounds like a bad. uh, I don't know. It sounds like a very dysfunctional relationship to me. Because you can't give him what he's looking for, and he's obviously not giving you what you're looking for. So why bother? Uh, hmm. Lack the twos and patience. That's actually a very good insight. So, um, so you have a decision to make, right? You have a decision to make, which is, do you want to work on the tools, right? If you don't have the tools and the patience, you can work on that, right? You can work on getting those things. But if you honestly feel like you're not gonna do it, or you know you can't, or don't wanna, then what's the point? I think you should make a decision about that very soon, because I think you know if it's one or the other, if you choose one path, then you can feel better about it. You know, it's kind of how like I feel with uh even with the Yang stuff, right? Like it's just kind of like, well, do I want this thing or that thing? And you know, there's a lot of people out there who are like, oh, well, now that you're done with Yang, do you want to join this other campaign? Do you want to join Bernie? Do you want to join Warren? I'm like, no, 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 not at all. You know, like not at all. I have no interest whatsoever. And then that makes the things very clear for me now. You know, because otherwise I'm just like, I'm just always weighing the options. You know. It's a waste of brain power. When did this become a relationship advice channel? I don't remember. I don't remember advertising for that. This is about housing. Can you phrase your relationship questions in the form of a housing question? Thank you. Actually, I'm gonna try that from now on. I have to be on. You know, I'm trying to get more disciplined about it. I gotta be more disciplined. So No matter what question you ask, I'm gonna tie it back to housing somehow. That'll be my challenge. Hey, look. Here is, there it is. I think I already showed you guys. I was eating ramen, and then I ran into the Yang Gang. Yeah. Why was I holding this up like this? What is that? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Complex. Environment that. No, that's not her. That's not her. That girl is Yang Gang. That girl is Yang Gang. The person that I'm gonna go see is she's not Yang Gang, but she should be. You know? By the time I'm done with her, she's gonna be Yang Gang. Okay, no, sorry. That's getting a little cultish. Joelle though, she's cool. I think you'll like her. She's half Filipino, half white, I think, something like that. Very nice girl. She's probably close to your age. Low, I think she's in her low or mid 20s, I think. Oh man, she's like real young. She's like, man, I really like going to raves and doing stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's great. Yeah, you go do those, you know. Electronic music, partying like it's like no tomorrow. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that sounds great. You go do that over there. I'll go do my thing over here. Hey, Corvo. Speaking of doing things way over there. Oh, lots of stuff happening in the world of politics. Okay, thank God. Okay, man, this was like, let's talk about politics. Okay. No, stop talking about yourself and personal things. I'm kidding, whatever. This is a variety channel now. So, why? Because of the coronavirus? There are many stakeholders in the process. Let me speak about myself. I'm gonna be dead in a few days. Wait, why? Because of the coronavirus? Okay, you're joking. Okay. I don't know, man. Everybody's just like, "Oh my god, coronavirus is gonna kill us all," you know. And I'm like, okay. I'm a little annoyed because my mom canceled our trip to Japan because she was afraid of the coronavirus. I'm like, and you know, I don't want to get into that argument about, well, look, man, you're more likely to die from getting struck by lightning than the coronavirus. You know, like, it's just. So I just said, okay, okay, mom. The coronavirus targets people who talk about themselves too much. True story. Look it up on the internet. It's gotta be true. The internet never lies. Yeah. Oh yeah. The internet is peer reviewed. Right? Right? Everybody. The internet is peer reviewed. Actually, that'd be interesting. You know, we could use a blockchain to have a peer review process on the internet. Okay, that'll be my next startup idea. Yeah, I mean, actually, Hillary Clinton is our president. Did you know that? Bernie won the nomination in 2016, and Hillary won the general election in the same year. Now, you might be like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense at all, Ryan. But this one's, it's not, it's only the smart people know, like, how this works, you know? So, if you don't get it, I'm sorry, but you have to get a little smarter. Yeah. Man, yeah, I hate that marketing. You know, like, right? You've seen some of those, right? Where it's like, smart people know that. Here's some bullshit, right? Oh, the smart people know that bullshit, right? Yeah, that is a marketing. It's a marketing tactic. Oh, okay. I don't. Okay. No. No. Today's gonna be a pretty boring day of actual work. But hey, I thought it'd be kind of interesting because this is a rap song. A rap song about real estate. I wish I could play. I wish I could play the demo, but. Oh yeah, what? It's pretty late there, isn't it? Seems like it's pretty late. $12 p.m. Yeah, that's not too late. I mean, you know, if you're a night owl, that's like, it's, you're just getting started. You know, I used to stay up real late, man. Like staying up to 2 or 3 a.m. That was normal for me. Now I'm sort of trying to keep a semi-regular schedule. no school. Car. Wow. That sounds so, you know, sounds so wholesome and rustic. There's no, you know, it's like, man. It's like, wow, there's no school tomorrow because of the carnival. Wow. Meanwhile, I'm trying to avoid homeless people. You know. There's the homeless people yelling at me on the way to the market. Your place sounds so nice. Oh yeah, I might be moving soon. I might be moving my apartment soon. Not gonna jinx it, but... yeah, so I might be getting a new job soon. And that one would... You're gonna miss the background? Yeah, it's been the same background for the last year, hasn't it? The last year and a half, yeah, it's been the same exact... I did add Andrew Yang, though, you know. It's a little different, but... I can recreate this background. But, I may get a job that will also provide me housing. So if I get there's literally nothing here. No, it's an empty apartment. You can kind of see the back, right? You see back there next to my fridge, right? You notice the cupboard is empty. Yeah, like it's pretty much like that in all my cupboards. Like half my cupboards are empty. I got rid of like all my shit before I moved here. And then I'm like, okay, here I am in Los Angeles in a random apartment. And I don't know, how long am I gonna be here, really? So I tried not buying anything. So, moving is gonna be real easy. Yeah, see, that's exactly the kind of shit that I don't want. I didn't want to accumulate, you know? Like, do I really need an anime pillow? No. It's like, wow, that looks cool. I'm not going to buy it. Takes up space. Not one, a lot. Yeah. You can't just have one, right? If you just have one anime pillow, it's a little sad and a little creepy. But if you go all the way with it, if you like, hey, I have a mountain of pillows, all of them anime, top 10 anime made in the last 10 years. And they're all in sequential order. In sequential order in the order that they came out. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah. It has a theme to it too, like top 10 anime betrayal. Oh god. Please, no. Okay, this is all wrong. This is all wrong. So just so it's easy to read. Your pillow is cheating on you. Yeah, sure. That is what, I don't know. What does anime teach people? Right? If there's like educational value in anime, What would that be? I can already hear the anime people like, well, yeah, it depends on what what show, and don't you can't paint the whole thing in a broad stroke, but come on, you can. Cold yes says more cool quotes. Okay, see, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, but if you say so. And getting buy-in from all parties. Haven't. Never easy. Yes. Cool, is it? Yeah, see, you have a disagreement right there. What are you gonna do about that? Huh? We are not friends anymore, okay. Well. This is a pretty cool song. What was this called? 100 Swans, okay. You hear the bell, funky bell sounds? Those are, that's piano. So you can, like, add stuff to the piano strings inside and make it sound different. It's kind of cool. You don't need all this shit. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta be right back. So, hey, maybe you guys can. Yeah, I'm almost done with this thing, but. So, what do I want out of life, you know? That's what I'm going to be working on next. I don't know. Tell me what I want. Tell me what I want out of life. Okay. Hey. Yeah, let's run this through. General, informal, casual, friendly to the store. No, inconsistent. Wait, what? That's actually a good suggestion, man. Damn it. See, the AI is getting better and better every time. Okay, I want to know how to be edgy.
Zero has appeared, but a reckless, foolhardy move.
Zero?
Yes, but why?
Is it the real Zero?
Of course it's really him! Zero!
I remember they announced their execution, but
that's all that's been reported.
no!
He's alone. Zero is all alone. He is riding atop a nightmare frame, so apparently he's not here to surrender. However, if he intends to fight alone...
See? He came just like I said he would.
Then let's proceed with the operational plan that we started last year.
That is very edgy.
Zero can wriggle out of the tight squeeze he's gotten himself into.
Sayoko, I would like you to begin making the arrangements for our future.
So what happened?
Where's Lelouch?
He's with Rolo at the theater. They've been in there for the last half hour.
What will happen?
It's been quite a while, Lord Guilford.
What will
Why don't
happen?
you come out and we can talk about the good old days.
Tempting as that invitation is, I'll stay where I am. We'll just settle our past grudges from the insides of our nightmares.
If Guilford won't come out, Zero can't use his Gias.
How predictable of you.
Hey.
Then let's set some rules.
Rules?
The rules of our duel. We'll settle this one-on-one.
Very well. No one else will interfere with our combat.
We will each have one weapon.
Agreed.
I see.
Then I
How
choose this
honorable.
as my weapon.
And for mine, I shall borrow that shield.
What? But that's...
It will do.
He's going into battle with a riot shield? So could it be possible that he is...
Planning to kill himself?
Okay.
You disappoint me, Zero.
Okay.
What shall we do?
I owe him a debt for giving me a perfect excuse to get rid of that parasite of a eunuch. However, this is hardly a pledge of enduring harmony. If Zero turns out to be incompetent,
He's
then we'll
gonna
just use the Black Knight as
KYS,
our
like...
diplomatic tools.
I have a question for you, Lord Guilford. What do you do when there is an evil you cannot defeat by just means? Do you stain your hands with evil to destroy evil? Or do you remain steadfastly just and righteous, even if it means surrendering to evil?
In either case, evil remains.
A paradox. Is it merely wordplay?
In the name of Cornelia, I choose justice!
I understand. In my case, I commit evil to destroy the greater evil.
Yes, Your Highness.
What the?
Oh yeah, all bad. Everybody says that shit. Oh man.
An earthquake! No, this strategy is...
The same one from the Black Rebellion!
Infantry Unit 12! Go to the control room!
Why would you put your whole...
Colin, charge in and take command!
Right! Autonomous armored knights, follow me! Remember, rescuing Ogie and the others has top priority!
Disgraceful!
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm breaking a lot of copyright laws watching. Why do they have a platform? Why do they have a platform? You know, why do they have a platform that just goes down like that? Like, what's the point of that? Like, what? You know, I would think that to help people fuck them up. Oh, okay, it's on purpose. Okay, got it. A nice duel, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you watched it, you would know the context a little bit more. The funniest thing is that he did it in the past. What? Like, what the... What? There's like time travel and stuff involved? That's too much. Using state-of-the-art construction techniques so you can get more money. Don't you want more money? Nothing can stop you now. Yeah, I know. They're also using... I mean, what's wrong with this sentence, man? Why are you giving me crap? Japan trying to get independence from Britain. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of political subtext in that, right? Because there are some Japanese people, you know, call them. They're like, man, I don't know about all these Americans telling us what to do. You know, technically we're a pacifist nation, but I don't know, maybe we should get some nukes, you know? I forget what there's a party kind of around that, you know? So it's like, oh, so I guess that maybe that Code Geass has like a little bit of an anti-American. In this universe, Napoleon won, and all of the monarchs went to America. Oh, those fucking monarchs. Don't they understand? Kings and queens don't understand that imperialism is a superior model for politics. Is that the message? Mark planning on doing campaign. How would I feel about that? I don't know. That's kind of like a, man, that's a pretty big, I see. So it's rich kid throwing a fit that he didn't get his toys. Yeah. Isn't that the history of Europe? Isn't that the entire history of Europe? It's just like, Dad, I thought I was gonna get that country. Fuck you. I'm gonna go to war with you, even though you're my dad. So, they just basically kept that going. And doesn't he have some kind of power, like mind control or something like that? Something like that? I think. Yeah. So I saw, I mean, yeah, I know a little bit about it. I don't know, if you had that kind of power, shouldn't you be able to, like, do anything? You know? That seems like a pretty scary power. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like pretty easy. Honestly. Yeah. What would it see if they're smart, it wouldn't be a show, I guess. It'd just be like, hey, President of the United States or whatever. Just be like, do what I say. And you're like, okay. Then he consolidates all power, the end. You know? The end. You can't use it on... Oh. Some people can stop time. Okay, people have different superpowers. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like... Okay, I see. Yeah, and I guess if you shoot him in the face before he looks at you, I guess, you know, that's one way of taking care of the power problem too, right? Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. So when did this channel become an anime channel? That's what I'm asking. We're going like way off topic today, you know? Basically, there's an empire where his friend from China is a Japanese, wants to change so the family inside, so he fights against it. Brad, it's like builds up a rebellion. Oh, okay, so a reformist versus, it's kind of like Bernie Sanders and Andrew Yang, you know. I'm trying to make it relate to this channel. So Bernie Sanders wants to burn it all down. Then Andrew Yang is trying to reform it. Or is it the other way around? Interesting to think about. I feel like the Bernie's like, man, I have seen it from the inside, and there's nothing worth keeping there. So let's just get rid of all of it. I'm gonna retire anyway, so I don't give a shit. But that's how I interpret his attitude, you know? Spoiler alert. I mean, yeah, there we go. See, that's the best way. Maybe, maybe, you know. That's the way to do it. Control the leader. So, instead of mind control, you know, mind control is a metaphor for money. You don't need mind control, just give them money and they'll do what you say, yeah? Alright, here we go. Hey, wait, what happened? No, what happened? What is this? Okay, clean this up, undo, none. There you go. You don't have anything to watch now? Well, you could watch, you could go on Twitter and read about, man, what's going on, man? Well, everybody, there's drama everywhere, okay? Drama everywhere. The Bernie people and the Bloomberg people are pissed at each other. And then you heard Marianne Williamson. Marianne Williamson endorsed Bernie, so that's weird. That was a video I was gonna make today. I honestly did not expect that, you know. So I'm like, oh, okay, but like. There's just so much stuff about Nazis and then are you Nazi? It's the same shit. It's the same shit. It's 2016 all over again. It's like you're a Nazi. No, you're a Nazi. You know? That's basically the 2 points of view right now. Yeah. Bernie is Jewish. Of course she would. Wait, what does that have to do with? What? Wait. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's you're a Nazi. You're a communist. Communist. You know, I just feel like we're recreating, like this. We're like creating a what was it? We're like creating a Cold War reenactment in real time right now, you know? Marianne was raised Jewish, okay. I did not know that. Actually, I did know that, but I forgot. So, see, this is what we're waiting for. As usual, it's gonna take a lot of work. I like that he left this in here. Cause I'm, you know, Not to say anything bad, but I'm hoping this will discourage a lot of people from coming. You know. You're gonna take a bath? Alright, see ya. Nice talking about anime stuff. Okay, so... I should probably at least watch the... Yeah, become a weeble. Well, I used to watch a lot of anime, okay? Like, I'm Japanese, okay? Watching anime and reading manga is like what you do if you're Japanese, you know? That's just a thing that you do. If you consider yourself a normal, healthy human being. Somehow that's not true in America, but in Japan, it's like, yeah. What did I watch? I mean, I'm a little older. I watched Dragon Ball, you know. I watched the original Dragon Ball, you know, before Dragon Ball Z. You know, I actually prefer the older stuff. You know, they're making remakes of it now, but like the older Dragon Ball before, you know, it is a weird thing. Like most of Dragon Ball is actually Goku the kid, and Bulma, and a few other people that, you know, it was just like, it's basically, Dragon Ball used to be the wacky adventures of Goku and his friend Bulma, you know. After it turned into Dragon Ball Z, it was just like big muscle dudes punching each other in the face. And that correlates with the economic growth that Japan had during the 80s. Like, Japan was huge in the 80s because it was like, oh my god. You know, it's kind of like the China now, right? Because like, oh my god, look at Japan, they're making so much money. And so the muscles is a metaphor for the money. Now they're a little bit more mellow about it now that their economy is, you know, it hasn't, there's nothing wrong with their economy, it's just has it leveled out a bit. Yeah, I don't care what you guys do. I'm gonna tie everything back into politics. Never watched a hentai before. That's probably a good thing. You're not missing out. You're not missing out on much. Oh god, for sure. Oh god, fuck. Ugh, god. Yeah, you think Bernie's gonna drop out? I don't think so. That's a little wishful thinking. Hey, Jojo! Just the guy I was looking for. So, do you know why? I know what's with people asking people to run for Congress? Like it's like they make it. They want Fred to run for Congress too. I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't think he wants to either. Weinstein, okay, not Michael Weinstein, but yeah, he's going to jail. He's probably gonna rot in jail and probably die there. Yeah. He's not looking like he has a will to live either. Okay, so Jojo, I'm gonna go use the bathroom now, but the question is, you heard that Marianne Williamson has endorsed Bernie Sanders, and I was just kind of curious, what do you think about that? Oh, you know, it was like, whoa, that was weird. So, Aqua think it's a Jewish thing, you know? It's like, yeah, the Jews gotta stick together, you know, that kind of thing. So, I'm not quite sure what to make of it.
Somebody I've known
I was born and raised in the great state of Texas. It gets in the way of the financial interests of a few. You can't have that. And we have been trained in America over the last few decades to expect too little, to say pretty please about things that...
Yeah. I mean, I think they like each other, right? Like, I do think. But Marianne was never really a policy person, right? Like, she wasn't driven by policy, so yeah. But you know, she has Andrew's blessing, right? So this is exciting. This is exciting. This is what we're all waiting for, right? In March. You know, like, part of me is like, you know, see, if this was still the campaign, I'll be like, oh my god, Marianne, come on. Come on. Come on, what about all those good times we had together, Marianne, you know, and like, how come, why did you go to Bernie? But now I'm just like, sure. She can do whatever she wants. So you're not... You're not, like, super upset. Oh, Tom Steyer's gonna be... Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, I feel the same way, and I'm like, you know, I don't have that attachment anymore. It's kind of nice in a way. No, yeah, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey, look at South Carolina. Biden should win here. If he doesn't win South Carolina, he's out. Looks like it's gonna be close. How did Michael Weinstein get it? No. Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein. They are not the same person. Harvey Weinstein got arrested. Well, you know, he got arrested a while ago. Michael Weinstein is not gonna get arrested. Probably. He has too much money, and people don't care enough. You know, there's a lot of people who want Harvey Weinstein's, you know, head on a pike. You know, that helps. Nobody knows who Michael Weinstein is, you know. No. And that's kind of the sad part of it, you know. He's like, he tries so hard, and he spends so much money to get his name out in the world, but people don't give a shit. That makes him so... Yeah. He wants the attention, but he's not getting it. He's like... That's why you know, that's why he sues people. You know, he sues people for like, hey... Man, I had a chance to meet Heidi, actually. She was here in LA this weekend. And I totally maxed out. Not maxed out. I've been doing the campaign stuff for too long. I totally missed out on it. Yeah, you know, Harvey Weinstein, like it's complicated, right? Like Harvey Weinstein produced a lot of movies, and some of it was good, you know. But oh, look at what he's been doing in his spare time. Ooh. Hey, love, Frostin. I'm doing very well, actually. I'll tell you guys, I might have a job. I might have a job lined up. I might have figured out a way how to get free rent. And I'm having coffee with that girl I saw yesterday. It's not a date, but you know, yes, she asked me to coffee. You know, that's a good sign, right? I used to make music with her back when I was going to USC, and so but we haven't seen each other in 6 years. 6 years. It's a long time. So she invited me to a concert yesterday, and then so I went. She's like, "Oh man, it's so nice to see you. I've been seeing your Yang stuff. Very, you know. I think she was pretty into it. So we're gonna have coffee. It's just catching up, though. You know, it's not a date. Just to be clear. But hey, you never know, you know. Anyway, I don't want to spread rumors. So things are going pretty well for me this week. And yeah, just go with the flow, man. Something happens, something happens. If not, it's okay too. So I feel like, you know, all that effort, and you know, all the effort I put into this past year into the channel, and you know, doing the streaming thing, and just like talking about housing for no reason, you know, it's finally starting to pay off. So I don't want to jinx anything, but you know, just keeping you guys in the loop. And cause if I end up getting this job, I'm probably gonna have to move. So I'll still be in LA, but just in a different apartment, you know. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh man, if I could get free rent, I could live like super minimally. I would like to get some pay. I would like to get paid too, but yeah, I don't wanna overhype it, but I'm working with a developer right now, right? And so, you know what developers have? They have housing, right? If anything they have lots of that, you know? So he's like, yeah, man, you know, if you work together and I might become a project manager on a certain site, right? So I'll be, helping him out with various different things, you know? Yeah, I'm totally a developer shill now. Like, I see, I have a, right? Developer shill, YIMBY. Hey, look. I wrote an article last year, kind of around the time, this is kind of around the time when I started streaming. But I was like, hey, let's start shilling for developers. And then I actually told them about this. And they're like, no, it's just like, I don't want to be a developer shill. I'm like, come on, just take the money. But they didn't want to do that. So I'm doing it now. See? You get exactly, you get what you look for, you know? It's this is good. This is proof. This is proof that you usually get what you want, you know? I know, right? It's a prophecy, right? Like, it's like, whoa, holy shit. I'm pretty frugal, man. If you look at my apartment, it's empty. I don't have anything here. I live pretty minimally. And you kinda gotta when you have no income, but I'm gonna have some income now. And so, yeah, we're working out the details. Just need a bed and a computer. Pretty much. And some caffeine. That's it. But, you know, when you get into a relationship, then it's gonna be like, Ryan, I would like more than one plate. More than one different type of plate, Ryan. I'm like, really? But all you gotta do is just like wash the same one over and over, and it takes up less space. Shut up, Ryan, you know. When did the stream start? I was here for a while. So yeah, see, this is the work I'm doing for him, man. He's just like, hey, he's making a rap song about real estate, no joke. And he was like, yeah, you know, I want to make my rap song part of the proposal, right? I'm like, wow, that's nuts. Sign me up. I want to do it. Yeah, so it's very, I don't know, you know, it's just like, you didn't get a notification? Really? I don't know, I've been, maybe there's some kind of problem with Restream, you know? I'm using Restream, right, to stream everything, and so maybe it's having trouble. I've been getting complaints about, 2 hours, okay, not that long, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I've been getting complaints from some Facebook people that they haven't been getting notifications either. So anyway, I don't know when this coffee thing is gonna be, but it's like, show, let me know. And it wasn't me asking her, she asked me, so, you know. Yeah, I don't know. So things are getting a little weird, okay? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. BernieTax.com, or what is it called? Bernie, I don't know. Was this a jab? It's like, yeah, it's becoming a running joke. Yeah, it's just like the Sanders people are so touchy that they think everything is a jab at Sanders. You know, they're like. Jandy is now familiar. Yeah, see, this is what he's doing. Yeah, this is what he's doing. It's like throwing hints. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, we were talking about anime, housing, relationship stuff. Yeah, I don't know how you feel about Marianne supporting Bernie now. That's weird. And you know, Paget is supporting Bernie now too, right? So she's getting a little bit of flack for that. Just to be clear, I'm still Yang for bust, so. So I haven't changed my mind about that. So today's video is gonna be about that, but I'm just trying to get a sense of what people think, you know, like what's going on with her. If Bernie adopts UBI, I will support him. But that's not gonna happen, you know. Yeah. You don't care. You don't care about Marianne. Oh my god, yeah. Oh man, I don't know. I feel like people on the right are like having a field day right now, right? Because they're just like, oh, great psychic hippie lady, part of Bernie's campaign. Good. See you in the general, motherfuckers. You know, that's exactly what they're saying right now, you know? Including the motherfuckers part, because they just can't help themselves, man. Why the profanity, my friend? You know? Accept Marianne into your heart, you know? And you tell that to a Trump guy, they're like, what the... What? Let what in the what? Yeah, I really hope that Yang sticks to his UBI or hey, Yang, if you want my endorsement, I made it very clear, everyone. If you want my endorsement, support UBI. Say it. You know, and I hope he plays hardball with that. Because that really... You know, it would be devastating to a lot of people if he caved on that, you know? But if as long as he sticks to that, I can trust him no matter where he is, right? Even if he's like He's like, oh yeah, now I'm the director of Hillary Clinton emails committee or whatever. As long as he's like, I'm just here to spread the word about UBI. I don't care about, yeah. See, if he starts expressing doubts about UBI, then that's when I'll start to get a little bit worried, you know. And then I'm like, oh god, they got to you, Andrew. They got to you. Now we're gonna have to put you down. Andrew, look at yourself in the mirror. You know, this is for your own good. That'd be something, man. I know, you know. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, that'd be so fucked up and sad. But I have faith that, you know, yeah. See, this is like real. This is a real test of strength, right? Strength is not you saying aggressive things on the internet to people you don't even know. Strength is, hey, I'm gonna stick to my convictions even when there's temptations, right? They'll be like, hey, Yang, if you just drop the UBI thing, I'm gonna give you $1 million, and then don't you want that $1 million? And he has to have the strength to be like, nah, nope. UBI is more important. Thank you for the offer, but no. And I'm pretty sure they're doing this to him all the time now. You know, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people out there trying to, you know, pull him aside and take him, you know. Yeah, man. So I hope he realizes, like, yeah. I mean, he does. You know, he knows this.
I like what you said. You dropped out of the race, but you're pledging we're just getting started. What does that mean?
Well, my campaign's predicated on the fact that our economy is being changed in fundamental ways, that more and more Americans are going to have a harder time trading their time and labor for money, and that we need to make progress in how we get buying power into people's hands in new and different ways, and start recognizing some of the work that's being done that the market right now ignores. So, though my campaign officially is suspended, and I will say I'm on the ballot of something like 40-something states, so I think I'm going to still get a lot of votes. But we're continuing to
he totally is,
make
man.
the case for this set of solutions. I'm going to be in the public eye very much over the coming days and weeks, and the goal is to keep advancing things like the freedom dividend and a different way of measuring our economic progress in the days to come, and then potentially run again.
I like what you said.
See. So you should just totally write him in, you know, unless you're like really attached to another candidate. You should write him in, because if you write him in now, even if he doesn't win, which, you know, he's probably not going to win as a write-in candidate, but if he shows up on the radar, right? He shows up on the radar like, hey, wait, Andrew Yang got 4% in this, you know. I thought he dropped out, right? Every little bit counts, because if he's going to run again, you want his name to be out there, and one way to do that is just to vote for him. So, yeah, and you're in the database now, because you voted. Sorry, you are married to the system now. You can never escape. Never. They watch your every move. You're like, I don't know. What do they have? You know, and you think about what, like, they have a file on you. What does that file say, right? Jojo. It's on Twitch a lot. He's talking to that weird Asian guy who talks about housing non-stop. Kind of likes that weirdo Marianne Williamson. So, sounds like a perfect guy for jury duty. Sign him up. I mean, that's what's gonna work. That's how it's gonna work. Yeah, electrician, Asian, Marianne fan. Is Nevada vote in caucus? Nevada was a caucus, remember? Oh wait, what was the result? I'm like so like don't care that I was, you know, after the night. You remember I was there, right? I was there watching it with you guys. I'm like, after that I was just like, hey, whatever, I don't care. Caucus. Okay, so what's the deal? Okay, yeah, okay. So it didn't change that much since still the same. Hey, we got one vote. Yeah, Georgia, a few months ago, you got out. Good for you. You're going to get another one next week. Good for you. Yeah, welcome to democracy. They're gonna send you one every week from now on. Every week, there's gonna be like, "Do you want to do Georgia?" Like, no, I gotta go get to work, man. Man, like honestly, soon as I start, like, I'm not kidding either. Like, soon as I started doing the YIMBY stuff, up in the Bay Area, anyway, every like, you know, you're supposed to have like a 6 or 9 month, I don't know, was it a year or something, like, before you have to do the jury duty thing again. I swear, like, they, I swear that they send it soon as that, that date is expired. I thought there was gonna be a little bit of leeway, right? Okay, I think it says in the document, okay, after this time, we're not going to call you for another year or year and a half, and I swear, they just, the moment it expired, they're like, okay, send Ryan another one. Yang had 4 votes. Oh, they took our votes. Tulsi's still hanging in there somehow. I have no idea what she's doing. Oh, man. But yeah, see, like, I say I don't have any evidence of this, right? I don't have any evidence of this, but they like people who are civically engaged to be jurors. But you voting may or may not make that much of big of a difference. But I do know that they love people who work for government to be jurors, because when I was working for the city, that's when I got the most jury duty notices ever in my life, because it's like, well, this guy, he probably cares about the public shit in some way because he works for the city, maybe, I don't know. And then also because they know that if you work for a public institution, they will give you, they're required to give you paid time off for jury duty, right? Some private employers don't do that, and so it becomes a problem. It becomes a financial hardship problem. So they don't want to deal with that stuff, so instead they send all the notices to all the public employees. Welcome to the government, you know? That kind of thing. They probably did a recount or something. I don't know. Who knows? It's magic. I don't remember him having 4 votes, but I wasn't paying attention, so I can't say either way. I can't say either way. trying to think now. Okay, so this is done ish. Now I have to write a document about like, hey, what do I want with my life? You know, maybe you guys can help me out. So I'm done with the proposal, whatever. Yeah. What I mean, okay, this is done. So if I'm gonna be working in real estate, what do I want out of it? You know, I'm like, well, it's really cheesy, but sometimes it's like good to do this stuff. Just be like, okay. If you would have asked me, 1 month ago, I'll be like, what do you want in life, Ryan? And I'll be like, well, I want Andrew Yang to become president. And I'd be like, aside from that, what do you want? I'm like, I don't know, what the fuck, you know. Now I'm like, okay, well, that's gone. You know, it's gone for now. Masks are in low supply. NPOs and NGOs, what? Did I send you away? I honestly don't remember. Oh, because of the what? The coronavirus. Oh, he meant you. Oh, okay. I was like, what the NPOs? What the fuck? Like, what is that? Okay, well, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm getting used to this raids thing. It doesn't. It's strange. Oh yeah, he wanted it. He wanted me to order it in a link, not a link, in order too. So hey, what do I want out of life? Tell me what I want. I don't know. If you don't know what you want, people are gonna be like, hey, this is what you want. And you're not gonna be able to say no, because you don't have a better answer. You know, that's why it's important to know what you want. Man. Okay, whatever. I'll fix it later. So I'll start with the easier one. What are my skills? Writing. I mean, you could just check my music theory, musicology. Yeah, I have a hard time finding something massive huge. Like in LA? Like people are buying baskets in LA, is that what's going on right now? Oh yeah, wait, you're talking about in China. Oh yeah, I mean yeah. I mean if you live in China, yeah. I could see that. Yeah, being a bigger concern, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's understandable because you know, like okay, well, you know, even though the threat is overblown, you don't want to Just in case, right? Just in case you don't want to take that chance, right? Ugh, man. Well, hello. Welcome to Coronavirus channel. Everyday coronavirus. Okay. Just to be clear, the coronavirus did not come from bat soup. That is a little racist. So don't spread that misinformation. Thank you. Let's check what the CDC has to say. Okay. Okay, good. They're on top of this. Oh, this is why. They're like, camels, cattle, cats, and bats. Bats! And they saw that picture of the bat soup, and they're like, you know, put 2 and 2 together. Okay. There we go. Illness, severity. Reported illnesses have ranged from mild to severe, so we don't know. Sometimes people die though, but okay, yeah, this is a scary part. Risk assessment. The fact that this disease has caused illness, including death, is concerning. Yes. Uh-oh, the potential public health threat is high. Oh no, shit! And they were just depend on each other. Okay. Health risk is low. Right, so people with weakened immune systems, right, may be vulnerable. Oh no, oh bad. Okay, so level of Japan is up to level 2. That's why my mom didn't want to go. Ah, come on. So inconvenient. Why does virus have to be such an inconvenience? Yeah, sounds like you have a weekend, like, I hear about you going to the doctor, like, you seem like you go to the doctor, like, every day, almost. Watch out for the Chinese. Watch out for the Asians. Watch out for those Asians. This is coded racism right here. Like, hey. Be on the lookout for people who recently traveled from China, or people who look like they traveled from China, right? Yeah. Nah, they have lawyers look over these things so you don't say stupid shit like that, yeah? All right. Well, okay. So it's concerning, but the threat level is still low. Just how I understood it to be. I don't know, man. I was trying to like think of like what to talk about. Like Marianne endorsing Bernie. It's kind of weird. Aside from it just being kind of weird, like I don't know what else to say. Oh yeah, was it the swine flu? Swine flu? Was that the one? Yeah, I remember that too. I guess, yeah, this is hard, right? It's a little hard. It's a little hard because on one hand, it is real, right? Right, it is a real problem, but you can't let it get overblown. But they eventually they go away on their own, right? So, but is it really because they're going away on their own, or is it because we've taken the precautions, so that's what stops it? It's hard to like blame people for trying to protect themselves. Bernie hanging out with Satan over here. I need to go back. Go back. Back. I'm playing this album over and over, but what else do I do? Live streaming. Experience. YouTube. Content. Political commentary. It's like when I put all that together, I just have like a list of random stuff. Housing, policy, politics. What else have I done?
Now, here on the news at 6 o'clock, hidden in plain sight, a homeless encampment at LAX. That's one of the first that travelers see at the airport. The homeless, many of them mentally ill, turning to the terminals to...
Yeah, they don't have nowhere to go. They have nowhere to go. And every time we propose to build a shelter, they block it. So where are they supposed to go? No, now they go to any... They're going to be like any public space that exists right now. The homeless people are going to go there because they have nowhere to go. Nowhere else to go.
Turning these terminals in one of the city's biggest encampments. It is another of LA's streets of shame. And a good evening again. I'm
Streets of shame. That's a good way.
The I-Team's Joel Grover has discovered some of the homeless at LAX are suspected in assaults, theft, and other crimes that police say put airport visitors at risk.
LAX police handcuff a homeless woman who was reportedly threatening and harassing passengers. This year alone, airport police have responded to more than 1,000 incidents involving the homeless. But most of the homeless living at LAX quietly blend in, looking more like tourists like Hashim Amani, who says he lives in the Bradley International Terminal because there are clean bathrooms to wash up in and plenty of places to charge his phone. Martel Lewis says
fuck, I think I've seen these people before. I was just like going in the bathroom.
much comfortable here for right now.
Going in the bathroom and then like, wait, that guy's like, seems like he lives here.
130 homeless people set up camp
and they were.
That's twice the number at many of the city's biggest homeless encampments. The report says the majority of the homeless at the airport.
Okay, I get the point. Okay, LA is fucked up. Okay. Do I trust Gavin Newsom? Okay, Gavin Newsom is exactly this kind of guy, okay? So when he took office 2 years ago, he was like, hey, I'm Gavin Newsom. I'm a badass. And we're gonna fix this housing crisis. Because that's the kind of guy I am. So we were pretty excited about him at first. And then SB 50 came down, you know, Senate Bill 50. And then was, you know, like they were the Democratic Party, they were like threatening to, they weren't threatening, they did it. They blocked the bill through a technicality so that they blocked the bill through a technicality, and we asked, you know, it was just this one guy from a wealthy neighborhood. There's a wealthy neighborhood, and he was just like, you know, that's who he's representing, right? The rich people. And they totally blocked it. It wasn't democratic. It was this one guy named Anthony Portantino. I'm gonna show his face because that guy. This guy, you know, represents La Cañada, which is like, you know, the very, very wealthy part. And so he just killed it. And he's just like, fuck you, housing people, fuck all of you. You know, we were really mad about it because it was just like, we spent months and months and even years trying to get this bill passed, and he's just like, no, And so during that time, we called on Tony Atkins, but you don't know who that is. But we called on Gavin Newsom. Hey, Gavin, this is not right. Do something about it. And then he wasn't able to find his balls on that one. So, so now it's just like, wow, what a. So, long story short, he doesn't have a spine. So, he will do the right thing. If he will do the right, Gavin Newsom is the kind of guy that will do the right thing once you finish the fight for him, right? So it's like, okay, you know, if it's like, okay, we have done the work and now 95% of the people agree with us, so just sign it, okay? And you could be like, yeah, let's do the right thing, 95%, you know. But if it's like, even if it's like, yeah, this is the worst part, right? Like, SB 50 had like 66% of the public support. So we were making the case that he was like, dude, like, you know, stop being such a pussy and just support it, man. Do something about it. And he totally did. He caved into pressure. So I don't know, you know, it's just like he's unreliable. Is he the dude that can be paid off? I don't know. I feel like he has enough money. It's more that You know, he doesn't want to make things weird between him and his friends by doing the right thing. You know, that kind of thing. I don't know. Anyway, the way we view him is that he is basically a neutral figure in the housing space. You know, we thought he was going to be a champion, housing champion. That's how he tried to sell himself as, but now it's just like whatever. You could say the same thing about Mayor Garcetti. Like when you talk to him, like he's secretly pro housing. Like, you know, he'll support your thing if he thinks no one will notice, and you know. But you know, if you want him to be like, hey everyone, do the right thing, you know, show real leadership, nah. He's so, oh god, and both of them want to run for president. I mean, are you kidding me? Come on, give me a break. Hey, but London breed, mayor of San Francisco. She is the shit. Yeah, look at her. Look at her. Talk about housing.
Thank you.
She is so awesome.
First of all, I am so grateful to our state representatives because they are courageous in the face of what I know are so many challenges. It is amazing.
Yeah, to say the
and so
least.
thank you
Oh my
so much
God.
for being champions for not only San Francisco, but the entire state. And Buffy, we were in a very similar situation because when I ran for mayor, I was the only one who supported SB 827. And let me tell you, I got beat down in some places, and in fact, I was on the West Side. And I remember the conversation that I had with a large group of West Side folks. I said, well, okay, they were upset that I supported SB 827. I said, well, how many of you have been here 30, 40, 50 years? Almost all the hands went up. How many of you raised your kids here? Almost all the hands went up. How many of your kids still live here? Hardly any hands went up. Do you understand that we have a housing crisis? And the fact is, it can't be, well, I have mine and forget everyone else. The fact is, we have to build for the future of our state and our country. I mean, the fact is, so many of the people that I grew up with in San Francisco don't live here anymore because they can't afford to live here.
I know, it's fucked up, right? So she has a great argument against NIMBYs. Because she's like, look, it's in your own interest to support more housing because look at your kid. You're not even seeing your kid. Your kids can't visit you because of housing, you know? But she's great because she's willing to go to bat. She's willing to get yelled at to do the right thing, you know? And most of those guys, Newsom, no, they don't have a spine. So, you know, not all people in government are bad, you know? You gotta be able to make that distinction. And it's really not a party thing either, right? It's like, yeah, they're all Democrats, you know? So is she. It's like, who's the better one? Who's the better Democrat? Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, Andrew Yang. YIMBY Yang. One word. Oh yeah, crypto. And it's kind of nuts. How many things have I done in my life? Jesus. This may or may not be true. Who's this guy? Well, one, you know what the comments are gonna say, right? They're like, "What? Are you part of the anime?" You know. I don't know, I don't pay attention to what Newsom says anymore, to be honest, because I remember, man. We were pretty angry that week, and I remember him saying, oh yeah, oh man, you know, after he basically did nothing, about SB50, a few days later he was like, oh man, we need to create a task force to look into this homelessness problem. That was so fucking weak, man. I that was so weak. I was just like, dude, you know what the task force is gonna say? Hey, you know, the solution to homelessness is to build more housing. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, wait. So he totally backpedaled. He dropped the ball. Everybody saw him drop the ball on that, you know, in the political world. Like, everybody saw it. Everybody was like, wow. Alright. Yeah, I saw this interview. Is he bought off? I mean, probably, right? But they don't like to think of it as being bought off. They think of it as friends who giving each other money at the expense of everyone else. You know, that's what it is. It's not corruption. You know, that's such a ugly word. You know, don't think of it as corruption. It's friends giving friends some help using taxpayer money. But yeah, I don't know. See, this is like one of those things where it's just like, okay, so he either knows about it and is kind of a dick for letting it fester like this, right? Or he doesn't know about it and is totally clueless about what's going on under his own campaign. So either way, it does not give me any confidence. Right? And the fact that everybody knows that this is happening, so I can't support it, man. It's just too much. It's too much. Doesn't matter if your intentions are good, you know? I think he has great intentions. You know? It kind of stops there. I mean, I could put HTML. HTML, CSS. Oh god, this is depressing though. And so what? Once they kick them out of the airports, where are they gonna go next? They're already infiltrated public libraries. They've already been to the airport, and they're all, you know, they're at pretty much every park, right? That would allow them to be there. What's wrong with this? Crip? Oh, it's spelled incorrect. Yeah. Anything else? Housing. Why do homeless people yell at you? Well, they yell at everyone. You know, it's not personal. They're yelling at everyone that comes by. Yeah, and half the time you don't even know what they're saying. Most of them are incoherent. You know, they're just like Oh man, I remember that. Reminds me of the time I went canvassing in Little Tokyo, and homeless guy walked up to me as a black guy, you know, very tall. He was like, he really lost his mind. So, you know, there wasn't much there, but he was just like yada yada yada, and stuff that doesn't make any sense. And but once in a while he was like, yeah, and he looked at our math buttons, right? It's just like, yeah, and you got to do the math, and I'm like, oh, yeah, sure, man, you know. He smiled at me, and he's just like, do the math, and he pulled out some dice, and then he rolled the dice on the ground, and I don't know what he was doing. Like, I have no idea what was going on in his mind. But he just started rolling the dice, and we started, you know, talking about the dice, and he was like, yeah, here's the math, you know. Yeah, I guess, you know, yeah, it's a number, sure. You know, the answer is no. And if by they you mean City Hall, the answer is no.
Good evening. I'm Juliette Goodrich.
And I'm Brian Hackney. Many tourists are flocking to Santa Cruz this holiday weekend to enjoy the sun and the surf, but they're not the only ones.
Tourists are sharing the sand with a growing homeless encampment. KPIX5's Kit Doe explains.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the beach. Yep, that's another.
There's not much the city can do about it.
This is kind of a surreal scene in Santa Cruz. It's a picture-perfect day. You got a lot of families enjoying the sun and the sand and the surf. All this colliding with Santa Cruz's homeless.
Dude, this, man. There better be a lot of upsets. Like, there better be a lot of upsets. I voted against every incumbent, okay, on my ballot. If we were incumbent, nope. No, thank you. So I hope everybody did the same, because the city is not doing anything. And I'm pretty sure Santa Cruz has a YIMBY movement too, I think. I should check. I'm pretty sure they do. Yep, Santa Cruz YIMBY. And they have a pretty nice website, which means that the problem is probably really bad. You know? You think homeless people were neglected socially? No, they just don't have enough money to pay for rent. That's all it is. Like, people go get crazy after they get homeless, you know? Like, living on the streets is not, you know, most people cannot handle that. So when people try to make it out to be a mental health issue, they're not really speaking honestly. We have a homeless problem because we don't have enough housing. It's not a mental health issue. you know. Measure TT, I don't know, there's JJJ, right? Measure JJJ, Prop H. Wait, JJJ was different. No, Prop H. Prop H. Yeah, Prop 8, Measure H, and then Proposition HHH. So, this, you know, the Angelinos voted to tax themselves in order to solve the homelessness problem because it was out of control, right? But where did all that money go? It ain't getting to the housing thing, that's for sure. Where is all this money going? Right? And I do feel like people are starting to realize that something fucked up is happening, and you know, once you start investing, this is why my city councilman got raided by the FBI. You know, something fucked up is happening with this money. You know, you would like to think that people aren't going to use charity money to enrich themselves, but oh man, this right, like look how much money they raised, right? 355 million a year, and then yet the problem gets worse and worse. So what's going on with this? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I was just like tired of like pretending that, you know, this is not happening. Yeah, and you know, oh man, you want to talk about AIDS Healthcare Foundation again? See, this is why nobody likes them. The AIDS Healthcare Foundation, and they're bragging about it on their own site. They're gonna sue the mayor because they're like, "Hey, we didn't get the money from the taxpayers. Like, you know, how come you didn't give us the money? Because you guys suck, man." Like, it's like, no, we don't suck. To prove it, we're gonna sue you to... Oh man, this is so fucked up, you know? They you know, this was supposed to be a bidding process, and they gave the lowest bid, and you're like, well, how come you didn't take our bid? Don't you care about homeless people? No, we don't trust you. You know, you... And so they couldn't handle it, so they're just suing them now. See, this is why people think Michael Weinstein is Satan, because it is fucked up. You know, it's a really, really fucked up place. I know a guy who used to work. There's a guy in Yang Gang who used to work for them, and he's like, "Yep, the rumors are all true." Hey, Cross, how's it going? Yeah, the deeper you dig into this stuff, the worse it gets, you know? So, you know, an organization that does stuff like this, right? And the fact that Bernie is willing to work with these folks, I'm just like, nope. Hard pass. I cannot trust his judgment. If he either is corrupt himself, or he just doesn't know. I think it's the latter. I honestly think Bernie is clueless. Because if he knew about all this shit, like, he wouldn't. I think even he was a little hesitant, you know? He knew something was wrong with these guys, but he went anyway because he wanted to win you know. And he might get that moment of glory, but in the end, he's gonna lose. Even if he wins the presidency, he's gonna lose because he's gonna fuck up everything, and it's gonna be embarrassing. And it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. The Bernie bros and the Bernie gals are in for a huge disappointment. And it doesn't matter. All paths lead to disappointment. You know, he could lose the primary. That's going to be disappointing. He could win the primary and then lose the general. That could be disappointing. He could win the primary and then go into broker convention and then have Mike Bloomberg win. That would piss him off so much. Oh man, that's the worst outcome. But or Bernie could win the presidency. He could actually beat Donald Trump. You know, it's a long shot, but it could, you know, there's a chance it could happen. And then he'll lose because then he comes president. And the people realize he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. and then they'll be even disappointed. So all paths lead to disappointment, you know. Gonna AA glue to glue their lips. I don't know, that seems a little paranoid, but we were talking about coronavirus. I should make a coronavirus video. Cause man, I'm out of ideas today. I'm gonna make a ASMR video about coronavirus. Yeah, I was already reading this one, so I'm a little bored of this one already. It's a good report, you know? It's like, yeah, level 3. Japan's only level 2. But Hong Kong's only level 1, yeah. Is there an earthquake right now? Is there earthquake? Am I feeling an earthquake, or is it just that I had too much caffeine? I can't tell. Okay, well, either way. That's what a coronavirus looks like. An Asian lady sneezing. Okay, China. Whoa, wait, what happened? Wait, I thought it was level 3, not level 4. There's zoonotic. I didn't know that was a word for that. Yeah, this is where they get all the weird, you know, weird rumors about, you know, bestiality and people making out with animals. I mean, you know, there's a rumor that HIV, you know, HIV, AIDS, right? AIDS. I remember when that started to become a thing, people were like, whoa, it was started by a guy who had sex with a monkey or something like that, and they're like, I'm pretty sure that was proven false, but you know, people have their stories. SARS. Ugh. Online training as a weapon. What is this? coronavirus are popping out of nowhere in Canada. Well, I mean, there have been reported cases, right? But I mean, what? They're I don't know. For me, I mean, you know, as long if you don't have a weakened immune system, it's probably not that big of a threat anyway, right? That's what they said. So for me, on a personal level, I'm not too worried because I am pretty healthy, you know. But then, you know, I'm dealing with like I live right near Skid Row, right? Skid Row has some like, you know, some medieval diseases like the Black Plague and syphilis and, you know, the classics, the classic diseases. None of this new age coronavirus shit, you know. It's like this is the classical music of deadly diseases are making a comeback, you know. Just like you know, that's like LA is like really into retro things these days, you know. So like even the diseases here are retro. They're like, wow, polio. Wow, I thought we got rid of that a long time ago. Nope. In Skid Row, it's making a comeback. It's kind of, yeah. It's a very morbid joke, but I'm not kidding, man. So I'm just like, okay, coronavirus, sure, just throw it in the mix. Oh man, Bernie. Okay, well, I don't know, man. I just don't know. It's good. It's good that I have extra videos because I'm just like I don't know what to make today. Wait, yo, you told me to read the whole thread. Yeah. Let me. I did not catch that. Okay, so click on the thread. You could like maybe click on it. If you click on the actual tweet, you can get me I think this link threads it out a little better. So Warren's got a plan for that. Whether you're included in that plan, well, you know, that's another thing. Yeah, these are pretty funny. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure I understand this one. This one's good, yeah, okay. She had nice things. Okay, this one's good. I like Yang's one. I'm not. Well, I don't know if I understand what's going on with this thing. Okay, this needs a retweet. Look, we gotta win, man. We gotta win. 2.1k. Take 1k, 1.5. Damn it. Damn it, it's gonna be hard to surpass 15.5k. Alright. Good times. I think Twitch entry. Okay, what is that? Pete one, I don't understand so much. Maybe I'm missing a reference.
Cases continue to explode in Italy and in South Korea. It looks like we've reached a tipping point of awareness. And some countries probably fibbing about their numbers. Hello, everyone. I'm Chris Martinson. I'm here.
Okay, for a while I was like, uh-oh, this is legit. And then I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Okay. Is this considered a source?
February 24th,
Okay.
2020 with your COVID-19 update, your coronavirus update. I'm titling this one, Are You States copper in the economy, use a lot of oil in the economy. And I've been reading reports from people who
Market
say that the
melts down.
air
Oh,
in
shit.
Hong Kong.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll skip to the section. Okay. 21 minutes.
Ooh, that doesn't look good.
It's time to invest in Bitcoin.
Going on right there, right?
The world
in
is
that
falling
lower
apart.
left, lobe, there's a bit of pneumonia there. Right is healthy, left is now with pneumonia. I have all symptoms: fever, cough, shortness of breath. I work with a lot of Asians. They won't test for COVID, even though doctor said I had viral symptoms.
Okay,
Reposted
never
because,
mind.
for some-
No.
oops,
Cancel.
Anyway, didn't need to read
How
that part.
about
So here's a
Ethereum?
person. They're presenting, they're going to their doctor. This is in Canada. You know, they said here, guys, the fun is over for me. I'm terrified. I don't know what to do. I called a medical advice line. They are saying the same thing. No travel, no close contact with anyone means no testing, right? And as we saw yesterday, the CDC won't test unless you personally have been to China, right? Or had traveled to China, or you had been exposed to somebody who was known to have COVID-19, right?
It's still doing okay.
And then
All right.
let's just contrast that with South Korea. 11,000.
Okay. So see, that's the indicator I use to like see if the world is falling apart. If it's falling apart, Bitcoin goes up. So, I think I'm not panicking yet. You know.
631 people in South Korea are currently being tested for coronavirus, up from 8,725 this morning. More than 20,000 have already been tested.
I already bought it.
That's what you do because why? Well, this.
See, I do this thing called dollar cost averaging. You know what that is? Dollar cost averaging is basically every week you set aside a certain dollar amount to buy investments, stocks or whatever. And this works because if you put a set amount each week, you buy more when it's cheap, and then you buy less when it's expensive. So it does the work for you. Buy low, sell high, you know? So if you're lazy and don't want to get it if you're lazy, don't want to spend your whole life looking at stock charts like some people do. They need to get a life. But if you want a life and still invest, that's the best way.
This thing's asymptomatic because it's got managed to be
okay. I get it, man. I'm supposed to be scared. Okay, I am afraid. Are Uber drivers not really picking up Asian people? What? Oh, right. Because they're afraid of it. Oh, God. I'm sure it happens, but I don't know. I haven't taken the Uber in a while. I haven't tried. Yeah. Asian, stay away from yourself. Cross, just stay away from it. Stop being so Asian and coronavirus-y, You look a little virusy today. Okay, if you're Asian... Okay, so if you're Asian and you don't have the coronavirus... If you're Asian and you don't... If you're Asian and you don't have the coronavirus, how do you advertise that to the world, right? How do you let people know, hey, I don't have the coronavirus? I don't know, that's an interesting problem. You could wear a hat that says, hey, I don't have the coronavirus. They probably sell one too. I don't have corona. They made it. Say I'm not Asian. Okay, how about a coronavirus t-shirt? Hats are a little bit hard to... There we go! I told you! I so predicted that. Oh man. Look, there's even more than one. Oh man, see, you have a choice. You have a choice in yes, I am Asian and I don't have coronavirus t-shirt. That's pretty funny, you gotta admit, man. Maybe, oh man, I kind of really don't want to make a video today, but I should. This is pretty funny. Okay, that one's not that funny. This is funny, though. Oh, man. You know what I thought? I found out. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't need this. Okay, I don't need this. I guess I don't need to make a video about Marianne Williamson. Should I though? There's, I mean, nobody asked me to make one, so maybe it's not that important. Okay, this is personal stuff. Yeah, so I'm just gonna... It's gonna be a little weird. I'm pretty sure they made a coronavirus in this game. Where is it? There you go. Plague Incorporated. It's too perfect not for it not to be a thing. So let's install it. Oh man, it's gonna take a little while. Okay. Yeah, I need to get that CDC. You need a cuddle? Okay, I'm just saying, you know what we talked about. So... Let's see, let's go look for my royalty-free jazz music 5. Okay, well, try to make a video. I don't know. I'm just like a little out of it. We'll see how it goes. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, have you been paying attention? We're all gonna get the coronavirus. Look, Atlantic, oh man, of all places. You know, the Atlantic is a pretty reputable publication. And they're like, everybody's gonna get coronavirus. But I guess what they're saying here is that, okay, it's not as deadly as people make it out to be, right? Most of the people who have been catching the virus and faced a severe illness, you know, where it becomes a real problem, well, it's people who had weakened immune systems anyway. But the fact that, you know, you can have both mild and intense forms of the disease is kind of like, you know, hey, you know, so that's the, I don't know. So I'm just like, I was like, I didn't want to talk about this thing, but everybody in chat is just like, oh no, coronavirus, help. There's no cure, right? Yeah, there's no cure, Rich. And across Canada here is from Canada, and he really likes Andrew Yang. Even from Canada. But that's his thing. You know, that's his thing. And so he's like, oh my god, there's coronaviruses in Canada too, you know? And should we start panicking? You know, that is really the question. So let's see. This is from the CDC, you know. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. I would just kind of take a look, casual. Coronaviruses, viruses. Many in this animals, camels, cattos, cats, and bats. And this is where the weird rumor that, someone got the coronavirus from eating bat soup. It's a little bit racist, so try lay off of it. It's also been proven false, so, don't spread no false news, fake news, whatever. And then, risk assessment. Okay, for the general American public. The immediate health risk is considered low. What does low mean, right? Can you quantify this? I don't know. Probably not. This is government trying to mislead the public so they don't cause panic. So, but right now is a time to panic. No, please don't do. Hey, like my mom already canceled our trip to Japan because she was worried about Japan level 2 practice enhanced precautions. What does that mean? I don't know. I should click on the link. What does it mean? Okay. See, this is why everybody in Japan is wearing their masks now, right? Like, they kind of do that anyway because they're really like, they're really clean over there. So, but now it's like, whoa, there's coronavirus. We better really wear the masks. So if you go to Japan these days, they're like, everybody's wearing their masks. Everyone and their mom, like literally. Okay, so aside from my canceled trip, what can we do? Oh, let's hear what the CDC has to say. Okay, you might consider getting a flu vaccine. Last time I got a vaccine, I got sick. I got really sick after I took a vaccination shot. So I'm a little worried of that, but I don't know. Okay, so the thing is, bottom line is that people who get sick from coronavirus or get, like I said, very severely ill usually have weakened immune systems anyway. And so, if you're relatively healthy, this should not be a threat to you. It'd feel like just like a regular flu, even if you got it. But so for me, I'm relatively healthy right now. So, I'm thankful for that. But I live right next to Skid Row, okay? And in Skid Row, there's like medieval diseases making a comeback because it's so unsanitary, stuff like polio, cholera, syphilis, the Black Plague. I remember that was a thing a couple months ago. I don't know if they contained it yet, but it's just like, okay, well, it's just like LA, right? LA's in kind of in a, the retro and like old school stuff is really, really popular now. So we're doing the same thing with diseases, some of these classic diseases that we thought we cured a while ago are making a comeback. Just like vinyl records, it's a little sad. So, okay, who's this newcomer on the block? Coronavirus? Well, just add it to the mix. I don't know, I'm just looking out there, I'm just like full of diseases anyway, so, what's one more? Alright, so I'm gonna switch it up a little bit and go into the next section. Okay, I'm gonna make a cut there. I was just like saying whatever, but yeah, the older people who like died, for example, most of them were either weakened immune systems or they're old, Like my uncle recently died from pneumonia, right? Like if you had a strong, healthy body, you could fight that off, but he had a weakened immune system. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. I forgot this section. So, okay, hold on. So, I've been talking about Andrew Yang a lot, and then because of that, we have quite a few Asian people in our chat room right now, and like, we're addressing the problem of if you're Asian and you don't have the coronavirus, right? Because everybody did, like, people are really, really paranoid. I've heard, like, people on Uber not picking up Asian people because they didn't want to catch the coronavirus. It's gone to that craziness. So, if you're Asian and you don't have the coronavirus, what do you do about that? Well, here you go. Problem solved. Just put it on your t-shirt. Then it's like, hey, I'm Asian. And I don't have the coronavirus, as it says on the t-shirt. And everybody will be like, okay, well, I'll hang out with that guy then, Maybe we'll go on a date. I was like, yeah, I don't want to go on a date with someone with coronavirus. And there's even different styles. So, you can't get coronavirus if you don't leave the house. That's true. Another great solution. So I like that Americans are really taking this problem into their own hands. And really, we are problem solvers here in America. So, I don't have the coronavirus, see? So you have a lot of choices in the way you want to deal with this problem. So I hope people will pick the right one for them. Okay. Maybe when too many people die, men can have... Wow, that got real dark. That got really dark real quick. Okay, so let's check it out, man. This is the test. There's gonna be a coronavirus. There's gonna be a coronavirus mod or coronavirus scenario or coronavirus coronavirus map or whatever. You know it. It has to be here. Oh.
Commence.
That's real loud. Okay, hold on. Okay, whatever. Okay. That. You don't really need sound in this, so okay. What's wrong with the video? Okay, resolution. Just be like windowed mode. There you go. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, let's see. Hey, what? No. Multiplayer? I didn't know there's a multiplayer. Wow. Where is it? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to cut this part out anyway, so not that big a deal, but... Can we get a slightly smaller... Yeah, this is not bad. Okay. So, where is... Oh, there you go. Custom scenarios. Yeah, the Steam Workshop. There you go. It wouldn't surprise me if it was right up in here. Okay, no, not really. Where's the search? Search. There you go. Oh man, there's so many to choose from. Which? Okay, this one. Okay, let's try this one. The Wuhan coronavirus. Okay, 2020, while the world was celebrating the new year, a deadly beast started to torture the world, 1/5 of the population. Okay, let's start. Okay. I don't remember how to play this game, but let's just... Sure. Oh yeah, your plague is harder to cure, right? There is no cure for coronavirus. Not yet. Increases chances spreading by land. See, this is why Uber drivers don't want to pick up Asian people. Okay. Yeah, I think the car is appropriate. And then... Okay, bonus in arid. Bonus in human. Oh man, you know you want to go... You want to go urban, right? All those urban people, because they're all close together, you know, like that's why. Bonus DNA, okay. Don't symptom. Okay, this one's a little bit more technical. I don't know. Let's just use this one. Okay, let's go. Let's do normal because it's been a while. Alright, here we go. Chinese New Year rush hours. China, extremely high traffic. Okay. It seems like a good opportunity to launch your virus. Okay, oh well, let's go. Let's go launch that virus right there. Okay, let's go. Corona has infected its first human. Weak and unspecialized. It must use DNA to infect more people. Okay. Hold on, I gotta move this a little bit. Lower the thing a little bit. Okay, this is all your... This is all your... It's called Plague Inc. And basically the game is... let me put the music back on, but it's basically a game where you're like, hey, I'm a virus. Oh no, come. Oh, okay, glad. I was supposed to click on that. So you're a virus, and you're like, hey, I'm a virus in China. I'm in Wuhan right now, right? And you're infected 12 people, and the goal is to destroy humanity. Yeah. So you're playing from the perspective of the virus. It's you know, it's like a puzzle game, except... Okay. So here, now you can use the DNA points to invest in, like, mutations. You're like, hey, we want to spread it through birds more, or, yeah. What is this? Chance of infection spreading pathogen, high-density urban areas. This is the problem with high density. Right? That's the problem with building apartments, is that someone gets sick in an apartment, everybody gets sick. So maybe the NIMBYs were right. I don't know. Alright, damn. This is not very interesting. I thought there would be some crazy, like, oh my god, you know, increased infectivity among Asian people or something, you know, but this is very standard. Anyway, I'm gonna play into... Okay. I'm gonna play into the bat thing a little bit, unfortunately. Alright. You have successfully evolved Wuhan Corona something. Okay, good. Okay, click on this. This is how you get points. Okay, wait, how do I increase the speed? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So now, see, like it's slowly infecting China now, right? But then you're like, okay, you know, it's like, okay, that's cool. China's nice, but don't you want to travel the world a little bit, right? So what is the best way? I'm in China. Ooh, you know, let's go through sea, because, you know, this is like America buys so much Chinese stuff that, you know, we want to get from here to here. You know, this will teach them to buy Chinese products instead of American. That's one reason. Sorry, don't be a nationalist like that. Okay? Just buy what you think is good. That's how the market works. Okay, I'm gonna double down on the ship thing though. Okay, it spreads to Central Asia. Okay. Your disease has taken an important step in becoming a plague. Wow, look at your disease. It's growing up. Alright, see, now we're in... Ooh, okay, so... Okay, hold on, pause it. So we can check... where we have infected, you know? So infected... Wait, where is it? Oops. Hey. Huh. I thought I was supposed to give you a list. Okay, well, maybe it will later. Okay. Let's go. Let's just speed it up a bit. Okay, develop the rash symptom without using DNA points. That's good. That saves me the trouble. Oh, shit. Oh, man, they're everywhere now. Okay, so this is what people are afraid of, right? Now, coronavirus is everywhere. You know, Pray. Oh, here we go, yeah. So, like, okay, now they're in Southeast Asia. It's, you know, like it's kind of scroll through the lists there. But we'll just keep on going. And it's gonna make sure. Oh, look. See, look, the infected ship. Like I said, now they're they're in Central America now. Okay, I'm gonna use points. Infect air, I guess. Did you just cure you? No. You'll see the cure mechanic here. Whoops, I missed the thing. I think had a reference to HIV. So, oh man, look at China. China's screwed. Everybody's infected. But notice no one's dead yet. Right? They're just sick. They're not dead yet. So don't confuse infected with death. Just like with the coronavirus. So, basically everyone in China has coronavirus right now. 100% of the population has coronavirus. Everybody is having a coronavirus party right now. And I want to help spread that a little bit more, so I'm gonna, you know, give a little bit more bird stuff. So if you look at our thing, right, we have infectivity, so this is how fast it spreads. Severity is like minor symptoms like coughing and, you know, throwing up and stuff like that. Okay. I don't remember how this stuff works too much. Okay, what is this? Protect against all climates. That sounds pretty good. No? Man, you can become drug resistant. You know, sometimes that happens with some disease. I'm just gonna add, yeah, let's see. This is on normal, so it shouldn't be too hard, I think. Okay, so basically everyone in China has coronavirus. So you might be asking, okay, well, what's the point? Well, we'll see in a second. So every time this bubble pops up, it's like, okay, we infected a new place. Let's spread it pretty quickly now. Okay, and this is good. At least from a gameplay standpoint. Oh wait, no. Okay, let's just keep on going. Coronavirus. Okay, coronavirus. Okay, I'm just gonna skip it. Kind of go fast. It's infecting everywhere now. Okay. Has infected more people in the world than the common cold. It is the ultimate infectious disease. Congratulations, coronavirus. You have beaten the common cold. That's a big deal. It's like, you know, it's kind of like Bernie Sanders beating Hillary Clinton in an alternative timeline. I don't know. Okay. Upgrade. Oh shit, you're right. You're right. Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, see, this is why you have chat here. Okay, let's just make ourselves like real tough. Okay, let's make it super tough. Like, look. Okay, this is not relevant yet. Okay. Uh-oh, pneumonia. Uh-oh, you can get pneumonia from the coronavirus now. That's not good. That's, well, it's good for me, but, you know, bad for humanity. Oh, okay, so here where it starts, okay? So India is like, oh wow, 100% of our population has this disease. And they're like, well, maybe we should do something about it, you know? And then after like 3 years of debating about it, they're finally gonna start it now. That's why it took forever, right? They knew the disease was around. You know, that's just, you know, that's just government is slow, so. But we need them now. So what's happening right now is that you see this cure progress, right? Yeah. I get to upgrade now. Like, okay, see now it's like, oh, like, okay, I wanted to at least move a little bit, right? Okay. Well. I guess India's not getting enough funding. So their research is very, very slow, so now I have all this. I'm just gonna make my virus really, really strong, and they're not gonna be able to do about it. See, so now, look, now, you see? These are the symptoms. So it's like, okay, after you catch the coronavirus, you're like, oh man, you're gonna start sweating, and then you're gonna like, sneezing, and then next day you're gonna have like a fever. What is this? Painful lumps. Ugh. God, that sounds terrible. Alright. But meanwhile, you know, we'll spread some more. Oh, after 100% of the Asian population gets coronavirus, they're like, hey, maybe we should keep an eye on that. You know? Oh, look, Greenland is screwed. Greenland is screwed. You know, it's only a matter of time before we take over Africa. Oh man. Ugh. Okay. USA is leading global cure effort. Oh, finally! Now that, like, you know, like the whole world, this is so, like, man, this is like so typical. It's just like, wow, now that the whole world is infected, you know, we don't give a crap. You know, we don't pay attention to foreign affairs here in the United States of America. But now that we had like a couple people get the virus, we're like, okay, finally we'll start. Yeah, don't worry about it. This is on normal, so you know, you don't have to be too competitive about it. But hey, they're see. So if they find a cure, right? If they kind of find a cure, basically everyone gets vaccinated, and you lose. Alright, so now we're on a timer. We have to make sure that we infect everyone and everyone dies before they're done. So, hey, cut that out. I think we'll get there, you know? I think, okay, so let's see. Transmission. Do we need more transmission? I feel like, okay. Arid. Okay. So, you know, it's getting there. Okay, so here's the thing. You know, I played this game before a few times, but you gotta be careful not to kill people too fast. Because what happens is that, you know, if you have like too much lethality and not enough infectiousness, then basically, you know, as soon as the disease spreads to someone, it kills them immediately, and then you can't spread anymore. You know, so it's a balance. You know, this is the delicate balance that coronavirus, you know, has to go through. What happened to Canada? I don't know. I'm just gonna like make this real unpleasant. So I suppress their immune system, which is bad. You know, if like coronavirus catches this threat, like this symptom, right? So it's like, oh man, it's deadly only to people with weakened immune systems. But here it is. What if the virus itself does that? Oh no. So there's all kinds of fun things like necrosis, right? Just like, you know, after you die, and then like the pus from your bodies can spread. Alright. Fight the cure. I know, but... Oh, first death from Wuhan, Korea. This is just like the news. This is what you guys have been hearing, right? In the news recently. Bad luck. Or beginning of something terrible. Well, considering that pretty much everyone in the world has it. So, see it now? People are starting to die now. Right? Because I increased the lethality. Okay, now you vomit. Great. Great mutation. Last healthy on the planet. Okay, so we have literally infected everyone. So now it's like, okay, who's gonna win? The virus is killing literally everyone now, and are we gonna win? Or are they gonna find a cure before everyone dies, right? It's just like a race. So we'll see. Worse than Spanish flu. Oh man, Andrew Yang talks about the Spanish flu too. Lowered life expectancy, right? Okay, you're 50% complete. Yeah, but I'm oh shit. Okay, I better be careful. Okay, so let's slow them down a bit. Yeah. I don't know how they do this, but you know. They play hard to get, so it slows down their research a little bit. Okay. Yep. Can we win? Can we win? Oh yeah. Now there's riots and, you know, the usual stuff. Uh-oh. I'm getting a little worried. Okay. I better play a little bit more seriously. Or we might lose. No, don't find a cure. No. Slow cure, what? Okay, no. Okay, How much do you need for this? 32. How much do you need for this? 27. It's gonna be close, but I think we can do it. Total organ failure. Let's look at that one. Total organ failure. That sounds bad. Don't you think so? Wow, I got lucky. No, wait, that's a coma. Total organ failure, and for some reason there's a pentagram. Yeah, it's very, very, very lethal, as you can imagine. Okay, well, I gotta delay the cure or I'm gonna lose, so... I guess I have to do this. That'll buy me a little bit more time. And honestly, I should devolve all of these, get extra points. Okay, I can guarantee the victory here. All of this is useless now, because, I already infected literally everyone. So, let's do this. Let's do this. I need all of that. I need all of that. I might not get enough, though. Uh-oh. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button! Okay, that might have costed me the game, but we'll see. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Okay. Well, we'll see now. We're at 88% versus total organ failure. So, see how that works out for you. Okay, I set it back. I set it back. We get points every time people die, just like in most video games. If I can get third, I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, I think we're okay. Ooh, okay. See, and then I can do this and slow them down one more time. I think we're good now. Yeah, and you know, every time they get less and less people doing research, so this should slow down too. Can't do research if you're not alive. Okay, well, it's a little late to call it the Arnarchy, but... Okay, oh man, that was closer than I thought. Okay. Oh, okay, I don't even need that. I don't need this. So, there's only a couple people left. You know? Wuhan to eradicate humans. Yeah, it destroyed the world. Dang. The road is gone. Yeah, 32. Oh. 0. Okay, well. So what is the lesson here? Wow. I don't know. So, this is the worst case scenario of the coronavirus. You know, think of it as a simulation. You know, I heard that the Center Disease Control uses this game to, you know, as a simulation. This is real. It's not. Okay, it's not real. Hide in the cave. Yeah. So, all right, I'm gonna close the game. So, I think we learned an important lesson here. And I think what like, okay, why is this? I don't know. Okay. But where is that one that said never leave your house? So I think this t-shirt has the right idea, you know? If you never leave the house and you never talk to anyone, you can't get the coronavirus. Also, don't interact with animals. So, no pets. Just you and your room. Okay, well, thanks a lot for watching, and see you in the next one. Okay, I don't know. That was a weird video, but I did it. Oh, man. Oh, no. Gotta find my old playlist. But it's a pretty fun game, you know? Killing time. She's a kind of a easygoing puzzle game. Okay, I have to do one more thing. Okay. So what? Trying to look at. Okay, so I may move out earlier than my lease ends. So I'm just trying to see what the penalty is. Yeah. I should just ask. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to. Alright. Okay, let me do my life goals right now, okay? So. Good night. Alright. Hope I didn't scare you. Watch out for the coronavirus. Let's see. I should probably do this off camera. It's too much pressure. Ugh. So let's close this. No. Alright. Oh, okay, I'm gonna take off. So, I did get some things done, but thank you for coming, and I'll see you guys later. It's gonna be a lot of changes, so I'll keep you guys posted. Build more housing, please.